So if you choose to go starboard first.
Okay. I'm going to choose symmetrical diagonal compared to the one that we've reached. There are far less cables, and my body position as well as feathers will be much better.
Okay,
Jumping out to intermediate NL.
Okay.
This is Control Houston. You can currently see a view from the helmet camera of ESA astronaut Sophie Adano as she continues her translation along the truss structure of the International Space Station over to the external stowage platform 3.
Intermediate position, we're getting set up for the next maneuver.
See, that's being a brave
and you
woman.
Also just heard some.
And Sophie, if you're going to take the 90-degree path, you're looking for mile marker 5490, and you should see an I-beam headed straight down toward Earth that has WIF 19 on it. That's mile marker 5490.
A lot of radiation hitting these people.
90.
Radiation and then the cold.
So I'm not going to take this one. I'm going to take the opposite diagonal.
Copy, see the opposite diagonal, and if you head out that direction, there's also would be a handrail path just inboard of the Sarge that can take you down later also.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, you're seeing a view from ESA astronaut Sophie Adano's helmet camera. She continues to translate to the external stowage platform 3, where she will meet NASA astronaut Neil Minute to be able to retrieve the spare space-to-ground antenna, which will be installed later today on the Z1 truss as part of today's spacewalk objectives. As Sophie is making her way over to that stowage platform, periodically you can see a mirror on her left arm, and those mirrors on their spacesuits are often used to view suit controls and labels as they complete these spacewalks.
And Sophie, as you get out there, just outboard of ESP3, below handrail, or correction, mile marker 5250 is where you'll find.
Little side window.
Copy, we see you. Nicely done. Great work on that translation. You'll be heading now aft on the inboard side of ESP3 to our SCANT FSE. And reminder about that grapple fixture, just to not come in contact with it, which will be just above your work site.
I would never do this. I would never want to go to space like that. I know one guy, while I was in the Air Force, he went to NASA.
To the ESP3 position or starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
He was an avionics guy for the F-15. I was obviously weapons, but he was avionics side. So, obviously, you know, avionics guys, they know a lot about, like, tracking, radar, things like that. It's all about, like, flight controls and, yeah, flight computers.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're just over 52 minutes into today's spacewalk, which officially began at 7:27 a.m. Central, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. There on your screen, you can continue to see a live view of the external portion of the International Space Station with NASA astronaut 1million currently attached to the end of that space station robotic arm, which is currently maneuvering to its next location over on the external stowage platform 3, where Sophie and Anil...
corner that we talked about, it looks like you're working it. If you need any words, let us know. If you need to do a rich man's fair lead to keep that tether a little more secure, you can. I know they don't loop around handrails as well as they do in the NBL.
Yeah, so I changed the rail for the 4-man fair lead because the 3041 is not an appropriate one. I used one on the starboard side of ESP3, and I'm still in work. I'll show all the process.
Good job improvising.
Out there, it's just like pitch black. That's crazy. Only source of light you get
This
is
Mission Control
the
Houston.
Earth.
There on your screen, you can see a side-by-side view of both of the spacewalkers' helmet cameras. So there on the left-hand side of your screen is the helmet camera of NASA astronaut 1million, who today is serving as EV1. He is currently attached to the space station's robotic arm and with his feet attached to the articulating portable foot restraint as he makes his way over to ESP3, which is external stowage platform number 3, where both Anil and Sophie will be retrieving the spare S-Scant or space-to-ground antenna for installation later today on today's spacewalk. On the right-hand side of your screen there, you can see the helmet camera for Sophie Adano, who again is a European Space Agency astronaut who is serving as EV2 for today's spacewalk.
Nice job working that corner. You'll see 8305 is off to your right, and that should lead you straight up to the FSE.
Dude, when I played Dead Space,
are going to continue to hear
look
some
at this.
communication between both of the spacewalkers as well as the team on the ground and the crew on board the International Space Station. So here on the ground IV will be the main person communicating.
It's quite an adventure.
Well, you're making it sound fun. You've got a lot of smiles down here when you get out there.
I wonder if there's going to be suits like this.
I'm on the FSE.
It's a beautiful sight.
Oh, this one's from
when you're ready to
Fallout.
pause there, Sophie, you want to get in a good position where you can see Anil coming in and help us with clearances. And also, when you've stopped, we'll take a glove and a hat check, please.
Okay.
I've got
So we're ramping out?
Copy, ramping out.
An EVA suit. Spacesuit designed to protect its wearer from prolonged radiation exposure, typically worn by private sector salvage operators.
Has made her way over to external stowage platform at number 3, or ESP3. And she was communicating with the ground IV, who for today's spacewalk is NASA astronaut Anne McLean here in Mission Control Houston.
I have a good view on Anil on the weather antenna, on the grapple fixture.
Are we ever going to have suits like that?
So I'm in a very good condition to get clearances.
I've also got good clearances, and I'm tracking my crew lock bag and the antenna as well.
Okay, and a reminder, Sophie, you can help us out with the clearances to the WEDA with Anil and also to those 2 different grapple fixtures, the one that'll be past his head and then the one that'll be on his left side.
Seeing good clearance view.
I think I've got really good clearance to the one past my head. Man, I've got my ratchet wrench out.
Copy, you read my mind. So with that, and we have got a good heck of you, so Anil, you can give the M1 go to GCA to the published ESP3 bolt access position.
Okay, Jessica, your go to the...
If there's a difference between...
Okay, we copy, Anil. This is going to bring you body left, and I can see your crew lock bag just off to the left of your helmet there. Assume you've got eyes on that.
Got eyes on it, Jessica. Thank you.
And you might have to lean forward. This is if you're going purely body left, you will have to lean forward. So let's observe.
A lot of range forward.
Hey, Anil, we're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
Lean forward.
Okay.
They have like thrusters? Because in Dead Space you have a lot of thrusters. To like fly around in space.
Leaning forward, that's good.
They're gonna start adding that stuff.
You watch my left shoulder and I'll keep good distance from the new dish.
The first thing is the bottom of your spacer, but it's good right now. So keep leaning, that's great.
Okay. If you want me to go more forward, use the words more forward.
Copy, you're good. The next closest thing is going to be close to your head.
I see it.
Observe, yes, the dish.
Clear of the dish, Jessica. I've got a good foot clearance from the dish. And good body motion.
You can lean back, it's okay. You're clear of the wet antenna.
Okay. Give Jessica some space in case she needs to call the ramp out.
Sure.
Copy, we're getting relatively close.
Check your ingress aid. Lean back your ingress aid.
Call. Ramp out, 3, 2, 1.
Ramped out, and that is almost at the exact published position. You hold here, let us know if you need additional GCA.
I think the published position was perfect.
Okay, can I jump in?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you ready for brakes?
Complete. GCA complete, ready for brakes.
Bringing brakes on. Brakes are on, your go for FSC bolt removal.
Okay, Sophie has some words.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, these people are like straight up mechanics, technicians.
The dish itself, you can see it.
That kind of stuff.
Your hand. I'll observe your ingress aid so that it doesn't go out. And the second closest one is right above your helmet. You have about 20 centimeters to the top of the grapple fixture. So I'll observe those two. Do not extend your body upwards.
Okay, I will not pitch. I will not pitch back. I will not pitch towards my back.
Yeah, and so if you had to make one error in terms of body position, keep your knees bended. That's going to be better. I mean, it's okay, but don't extend your knees. Okay.
Okay, good word, Sophie.
Thank you.
They got past
Anil,
that dish right
you
there.
verified reach the FSC bolts, so you can now ret to the SGANT T-handle.
Okay, he's touching these.
And Sophie will take that glove and hap check, please.
Copy, inward.
And I am redded to the SGANT T-handle. Confirm good lock.
Copy, you can open the bolt MLI flaps.
Nominal, hot dry.
Copy, thank you, Sophie.
Open. Port open.
Okay, just as a caution, confirm that there's no platform motion before each brake torque attempt. So for Sophie, you're just going to be assisting and helping with those clearances. Anil, you can use the ratchet wrench to brake torque on the FSC bolts. Reminder that we're going to kind of go back and forth. So we're going to brake a half. We're going to go the other bolt and brake one turn, and then we're going to go back.
Dude, it's so crazy. I have no idea what they're doing, but this is actually intense.
Bolt 2, which is the one that is closest to the FSC on the starboard side. Half turn on bolt number 2.
Half turn, bolt 2, starting now. Starboard bolt.
Special tools, huh? Half turn which way, left or right? Didn't even tell him.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now 1 hour and 2 minutes into today's spacewalk. Both NASA astronaut Anil Menon and ESA astronaut Sophie Adano have made their way over to ESP-3, which is External Stowage Platform 3, where the spare S-scan or space-to-ground antenna is stored.
Your helmet is very close to the thing. If you're done with the torque braking, that's good. But then you're really very, very close to the FHIC.
Oh, that metal thing.
The grapple fixture, sorry.
So if he hits his head on that?
Thank you.
Helmet.
Half turn, starboard bolt. Felt a significant decrease in running torque with that half turn.
Copy. Good words. We're happy with that. You're going to release bolt number 1, exactly 1 turn. Bolt number 1, which is the port bolt, the other one.
Bolt, 1 turn. Sophie, I'm going to get into position to turn it. You tell me if I'll ask you for your feedback. You tell me if I'm in a good position.
For this bolt, it's okay. We're good position.
And it's crazy because I know that they're
There on the
moving at the
right-hand side
same
of your
time.
screen, you can see the helmet camera.
Like
ESA astronaut
the
Sophie
space station
Adano,
is
she looks
rotating
on at NASA
around,
astronaut Anil Menon
and then they have to keep
as
up
he
with
works
it.
to break the torque using a
There might be
ratchet
some
wrench
like
on the FSE bolts, which
velocity
stands
they're
for
dealing
flight
with.
support equipment. There's 2 different FSE bolts that are holding the spare space-to-ground antenna in place. So he is currently working to release the second of those FSE bolts.
Like they have, like, obviously the space station's not staying still, and neither are they, because it's rotating around the Earth. So there has to be some type of it might be hard. I don't know how it is, like if it's hard to detect like velocity.
Fourth bolt, significant decrease in running torque after the first half turn.
Okay, copy. Good words. You can stow the ratchet wrench in the crew lock bag and retrieve your PGT. And Sophie, as he's doing this, reminder that when he releases, we're going to have you in a position to stabilize the S-scan. We don't mind if you go on the zenith or nadir side, but we're thinking maybe the nadir side to get to a T-handle, but your call on which side is easier to get out to.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to the nadir side. The only down thing that I see about that is that I won't be able to observe the grapple fixture, which is the first obstacle. If you want to get some margin, because with the arm movements, there is some, it's very close. So we need some body down of the arm.
I think I have good intuitive awareness now, so I'll just keep this same distance from the bolts. Your call on what you guys saw on the Hecka, and
That's crazy that they have to maneuver around it.
And Anil, we concur. Thank you.
But they gotta make these suits like more skin tight, like more flexible and everything else like that. Cause like probably the only space game I've played, and I'll look it up again, which is literally like Dead Space. Look at like Dead Space suits.
EGT is out and CAL 41 volts.
I am in good body position for stabilizing the S-GAN antenna.
Okay, Neil, your settings are Bravo 7.
That's from the remake.
Counter 2, Bravo 7, Counter 2.
I do own it on my PC, but my PC runs hot because of this.
Bravo 7, Counter 2 set.
You'll be releasing S-scan number 2, bolt number 2, the closest to the FSC. Expect 27 to 35 turns to fully release.
Bolt 2, closest to the FSC, starboard bolt. Expecting 27 to 35.
This is Mission Control Houston. There on your screen, you can see the helmet camera of NASA astronaut 1million while he is using the PGT, which is the pistol grip tool. This tool is used to bolt and unbolt various items on the external portion of the International Space Station and will be referenced throughout today's spacewalk. While he completes the release of this FSE, or Flight Support Equipment Bolt number 2, using that pistol grip tool, ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno is currently stabilizing the space-to-ground antenna while the final bolt is released.
You know, all these pieces have to be custom made. Like, every little thing is custom. Like, they have to specifically design it for space. Especially the coatings. Like, gold is great against acid, right? Like, corrosion kind of stuff. Now, I don't know about the stainless steel. It might not be a true stainless steel. It might be something else.
33. I think the bolt's released. I'm just checking.
Imagine he loses that bolt. It starts gaining speed and it comes back around, destroys the station.
Okay, bolt releases to a hard stop, correct?
NA firm, yeah, we don't expect it to pop out. It's just to the hard stop. So we agree with you that that one is released. For Sophie, you'll be stabilizing the S-cant while Anil releases the final bolt. For Anil, this is a good time to check because you'll have, before your translation, or correction, your arm maneuvers. So if you need to adjust your TCV, visors, heaters, making sure your ingress 8 is tucked in. And we'll take a glove and a half check.
Okay, in work, Ann.
Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I could never do this.
With one hand on the key handle and one hand
I'm glad that I never
key,
pursued it.
good position to stabilize the antenna. The one thing I cannot offer right now is clearances for Anil.
I would love to wear something like this, though.
So I will have to reposition once Anil has good control.
I would make suits.
Copy and good words. Thank you, Sophie.
This is the elite. This is the advanced suit
And will I
from Dead Space 2.
Night for a period of this holding when I make it back to the boom?
You have about 30 minutes, just under 30 minutes to a night pass. So it's likely going to be a little bit of both.
Trying to determine whether to put on my glove heaters or not. I think I'll leave them off.
I don't know if I can watch more of this. This is crazy.
All right, I'm in a good spot, and TCD unchanged at 4. Ingress 8 talk, glove nominal, and the visor is down.
Copy and a HAP check.
HAP is dry.
Copy. This time, Sophie can give Anil the go to release.
Look how fast these winds are.
Same setting.
You can literally that's got to be. Look at the winds in the background. For the clouds.
Anil, stand by. Your left.
That's got to be the most disorienting thing. It looks like you're staying in one place, but the Earth is straight up moving.
Yes, it is now down, and I confirm the right one is down as well. So you're good config now.
Okay, I suspect I'm doing that when I'm touching the BRT shoulder joint.
Copy.
Let's just keep an eye on it.
I'll keep an eye. Don't worry. Got you.
Dude, that is super scary, dude. I could never do this.
Okay,
like, straight up.
Position.
But look how fast the Earth is moving in the background.
I'm in a good position. You are go to release the bolt.
Copy, go.
Like, how fast does the Earth spin? So 1,000 miles per hour. So yeah, that has to be 1,000 miles per hour that's going on. So 1,000 miles per hour. So that's probably what they're seeing right there. Like 1,000 miles going past like just the Earth underneath them.
We are now about an hour and 12 minutes into today's spacewalk. NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who is serving as EV1 for today's spacewalk, is currently working to release the final bolt holding the spare S-scan or space-to-ground antenna in place on the external stowage platform number 3. Once that bolt is released, they will be able to go ahead and relocate that spare antenna to its new permanent home on the Z1 truss of the International Space Station.
Copy, Bolt 1 is released. You can stow your PGT. And so if you can hold it stable, or you can slide the S-scan slightly to remove from passive FSC pins, or you can wait to do that together.
And these space stations are designed so weirdly. Like, they're supposed to be designed practically, right? As lightweight as possible. Like, I know that for a fact. Like, they have to be designed, well, duh, for space. But it's just so weird. The way that they have to maneuver. Just to get to one spot, and then they have to identify what it all looks like.
You can slide it slightly toward you to remove from the passive FSE pins.
You ready, Sophie, for this?
I am ready.
Okay. I felt it slide off the pin.
It is released from the FSC.
That's a beautiful sight.
So they're removing that thing?
You can see the rear plate is clear.
So they removed the dish.
Copy, rear plate is clear.
Do you have controls?
Okay, Sophie, you can get it back into position to maintain clearances.
Okay, in work.
And we heard that the rear plate is clear of the FSE, and it will maintain positive control. And when you guys are ready, you can give M1 the go to GCA to the published ESP3 backoff position.
Dude, that's crazy.
You have to go for GCA to back off.
1 by 1, I'm not in position for clearances.
Copy, Neil. We'll get set up and we will wait until Sophie's in position before we start moving. We're going to take brakes off now.
Okay. Jessica, just for your awareness, I know we briefed this, but just to repeat, we're going to go super slow so I can make body adjustments and we can potentially pause motion if needed.
You concur, we'll go slow and we'll be ready to listen to any pause you have. And a reminder, you have the grapple fixture just ahead of your head, and then it'll be the WETA behind you and then to your left. Sophie, let us know when you're in position for clearance.
Because he's on that robotic arm, and then she's just crawling around it. So they have to remove the dish, which I think what I was looking at is the station itself probably has spare parts. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's a spare part. Like an actual spare part that they put on just like somewhere on the outside. They just slap it there. And they might be... Oh yeah, look at that. Look, they're...
I see you leaning forward. That's great.
Dude, that's crazy.
Scan is clear of FSE.
It is a spare part. But where are they going to move that dish? Yeah, that Earth is moving at 1,000 miles an hour.
Continue leaning forward like this.
That's crazy. Yeah, so it is a spare part that they have. So that's probably how they design these ships. Put your spare parts just in random ass places, or like whatever places they can. And then you have these people.
Houston, we're now about an hour and 17 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. You can currently see a live view outside of the International Space Station of NASA astronaut Neil Menon.
You can have whatever body position it will work.
Okay, I've got a good solid body position, left hand on agate, right hand choked up on the key handle, feeling stable.
We're getting close to our final position here.
That's crazy.
Of NASA astronaut Neil Menon on the space station's robotic arm. He's currently attached to the articulating portable foot restraint.
We'll get set up for the next, which will be the intermediate position, the JOCAS.
All right, if you can just give me the initial movement I'm expecting of my body, I can anticipate and call the 3-2.
Copy.
Sophie, you can begin your translation back towards your green hook, 3217.
Copy inward.
Again, this is Mission Control Houston. NASA astronaut Neil Menon currently in the robotic arm.
That will want you to call us when you are at your green hook location, and also when you're passing the NTA, where Neil's green hook is located for coordination. And she has started her translation, so Neil, when you're ready, you can give M1 the go to maneuvers to the intermediate through the Z1.
Okay, so that's her wire that she hooked up somewhere. Dude, this is crazy.
Are you happy with the orientation right now of the antenna?
Yeah, I would prefer to reorient it with Sophie's help. It's got a lot of mass, so I think that's the best location to rotate it. But yes, I'm happy. And you go for intermediate to Z1 back off.
There's the sun.
This is Mission Control Houston. NASA astronaut Neil Menon on the robotic arm is currently being maneuvered over to the Z1 truss, and he is carrying the spare S-scan or space-to-ground antenna. And the view you see now is of the helmet camera of ESA astronaut Sophie Adano, who is also translating over to that Z1 truss location where the spare S-scan antenna will be installed. The International Space Station is currently in a daytime pass. The International Space Station experiences 16 sunrises and sunsets every day. So throughout today's spacewalk, they will go through several sunrises and sunsets. Right now, the International Space Station is traveling about 260 statute miles over the South Atlantic Ocean.
This is going to be taking you body out, so basically backwards and a little bit right and down.
Body backwards, copy, okay.
Going up to that station zenith intermediate position.
Thank you.
We're starting motion in 3, 2, 1.
See motion. Good motion.
Dude, it's just pitch black out there. Look at that, dude. Like, spaceships are cool. I like space, like, games and space, like, movies and stuff like that. Like, I have plenty of games that are like that. Like, Dead Space is fun, right? It's a horror video game, right? It's horror. There's some other space games I like to play, and I'll show you some of them.
Copy, Sophie.
Like, even as a kid, when I played my Lego games, or not Lego games, when I played with my Lego toys, I would make spaceships.
The rest of the maneuver if you're comfortable.
Like, let's see.
I can handle
Here we have
3% more speed.
this game right here. Like, you can make your own spaceships in this game, which is really cool. Because I made this spaceship, it has like a bunch of missiles right here up front, shooting this guy. These here are all the other little spaceships that are shooting something. More spaceships. I have this boy, this chunky boy right here. Like, I like spaceships. Like, they're cool. And Era 1 is a very good game made by modders.
Copy, Sophie.
I made my own little space navy. Pretty dope. What the heck was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing with this one.
And Sophie, thank you for the status calls.
That's
we
crazy.
did turn your Heka off for a little while to let it cool down. So if you just let us know when you're passing the NTA.
I have like giant laser cannons right here. Yeah, I like spaceship stuff. Like, it's really, really cool. Like, it genuinely is. Oh yeah, that's when I was messing around to see if I can make a mothership. I remember. That was crazy.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now an hour and 23 minutes into today's spacewalk. There in the upper left corner of your screen, you can see the space station's robotic arm. That robotic arm being maneuvered.
Dude, this is crazy.
Being maneuvered by the crew on board the International Space Station, which is why you can hear the voice of NASA astronaut Jessica Meir from inside the space station, providing updates on the on the robotic arm's position and speed. And there you can see NASA astronaut 1million, who is attached to the end of the space station's robotic arm in an articulating portable foot restraint, and he is also carrying the spare ESCANT or space-to-ground antenna. The spare ESCANT began over at the ESP-3 or External Stowage Platform 3, which was on the port.
You know, the thing is that this also reminds me of one of the machines I had to use in the Air Force. So it's we call it the jammer, but then there's also the more articulate one. I already forgot like the different types. It's been, I don't know how many years, like 3 years now. I don't know, 4 years since I was in the Air Force or whatever. Since I actually used it. But every little piece of control right here is like, it's not, like there's sometimes coarse, and then there's fine. Coarse and fine controls. So, there's a lot of like little like, kind of like, well, I wonder if that's a robotic arm. I don't know if it's hydraulics though. That's another thing. Because what we use for the Air Force is like hydraulic machines. Now, this one, if they're saying it's a robotic arm, then maybe it's actually using robotics and not like hydraulics. So that means more like gears, cogs, pistons, like that type of stuff. Springs. But I'm not too sure about like hydraulics. Hydraulics is a lot different because that's it's a different liquid. It's a pressurized liquid. That's what like hydraulics is, which is a lot different. And I think it's harder to like work with. But then if it's a robotic arm, then I'm just assuming that it might have some. It probably doesn't have any kind of hydraulics like wiring. I think. Oh look, that's cool. Mission Control.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're currently in a brief but expected handover between satellites for the tracking and data relay satellite system. We do expect to regain those views here shortly. Currently, NASA astronaut 1million is attached to the end of the space station's robotic arm and being maneuvered over to the Z1 truss, where he will be meeting ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, who is manually translating over there for the installation of the spare space-to-ground antenna.
It'd be cool to work for NASA. That'd be cool.
Back with you after the handover.
I could be a janitor, like that lady. Be a janitor. Dude, I don't know how much money is being spent here, but that's a lot of money right here. Like a lot of what you're seeing here. To keep the lights on, pay these people salaries. like the computer software is keeping them up to date. Whatever contracts they have, like maybe with Microsoft, that type of stuff. Building contracts, like whoever built the structure and things like that. Maintenance. That's a lot of money. A lot of money and resources. I'm gonna give me breakfast. Oh shit, hold on. Alright, here he goes.
This is Mission Control Houston. There you're getting a good view of
Copy TCV 5 for EV.
Canada. The arm says Canada.
a good view of that space station robotic arm as the crew inside the International Space Station continues to maneuver NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who is attached to an articulating portable foot restraint on the end of the robotic arm. He's being maneuvered over to the Z1 truss, and that will be the final location for the installation of the spare S-scan or space-to-ground antenna. Once NASA astronaut Neil Menon, who today again is serving as EV1 for the
And they're
spacewalk,
remote controlling that
with red
stuff.
stripes, meets up with ESA astronaut Sophie Adano, who's serving as EV2. They will begin the process to install that spare antenna, which will begin with a boom insert cleaning and lubrication process. So they will be seating and installing the antenna onto the boom. They will also remove 2 gimbal locks and then install a thermal cover. The entire installation process on the boom also includes the hookup of cables and various connections. So again, you will continue to hear a lot about bolts and the pistol grip tool, which is the PGT, basically a space station power tool that is used to bolt and unbolt a variety of bolts and connectors on equipment outside of the space station. And you'll also hear about gimbal lock bolts, which are bolts to release that were used to release the spare antenna from the stowage location on the external stowage platform number 3, as well as bolts to install the antenna to its new location on the Z1 truss.
And Jessica, I've got good clearances to the boom and the failed antenna.
Copy. Something out at L.
Copy.
And Anil, this is where we talked about whether or not you're going to start reorienting.
I am going to give it a try. Are you doing brakes on here?
Negative, that's not in the plan, but we can if you need it.
I don't think it matters. This is a hold point, correct? Well, Sophie gets up there.
And this is the Z1 back off position.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
and a reminder, I will attempt a reorientation.
Yeah, and a reminder, you'll be here for a little while Sophie does the lubrication, and we are approaching a night pass.
Copy, thank you, Ann.
And Sophie, when you have a free finger, could you cycle your Hecka power, please?
Copy. North. Flag is on the VRT and was about to resume translation and Hecka is star cycle.
Copy, and copy on the back. So you are go to move to the Z1 work site. You know that translation path well. Forward and up the airlock and out to Z1.
North.
And we discussed this. I believe this is okay. I am just triple checking. I have put a ret on the agate handle hole. I'm going to release a ret from the T handle and do a rotation.
Neil, we are good with that plan. Sophie, for your translation out there, just a cautions associated with Z1. Avoid contact with the SASA, the CMG covers and shells, the heat pipe radiators, the big shiny mirrors, and the tied down S-Gant on Z1, please.
Resuming translation.
Okay, and rotation complete. Do you recommend I go back to the T handle, or is it okay if I leave it on the agate?
And Anil, that is up to you. Yeah, we're good with your choice.
Houston, we have a problem. Did you give me my Lucky Charms? Because I'm running low on, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Oh shit, it's nighttime? Dude, it's nighttime. What the? Dude, that's crazy.
Doing great, Sophie. I see you there. Got eyes on you if you need anything.
Dude, that's straight up pitch black. Holy shit.
This is Mission Control Houston inside the...
Control and or you guys keep them clear of everything. You're in a good spot.
Welcome back, Sophie, to the adventures last week. We'll be stowing the ORU bag in between ZH-36 handrail and the lower boom handrail, and you'll be pulling out crew lock bag 4.
Again, this is Mission Control Houston inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room. We are currently about an hour and 36 minutes into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:27 a.m. Central Time, 8:27 a.m. Eastern Time. There on your screen, you're currently seeing a live view of the helmet cameras for both NASA astronaut Neil Minin on the left-hand side of your screen, who is serving as EV-1 today. He is currently attached to the end of the space station's robotic arm, and he is holding onto the spare S-Gant, or space-to-ground antenna, which was recently retrieved from the external stowage platform number 3. Anil then was maneuvered over to the Z1 truss, where he is now.
The bag between 6052 and the boom. This is going to be better.
On the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the helmet camera from ESA astronaut Sophie Adano, who is serving as EV2 today. She manually translated over to that Z1 truss location, and she's now stowing some of the crew log bag tools and equipment ahead of the installation of the spare S-Scant or space-to-ground antenna onto that Z1 truss location. You will likely hear them referencing some wipes and toothbrushes and other items.
For me, I have the capability to adjust a little bit. You tell me where you want it.
Copy, we appreciate it. We can see the antenna in your hands, and we have a good view of Sophie and the Heck as well. So where you're at is great. Thank you.
Want to see them install it, and then I'll get to Lego
And Sophie
Fortnite.
for translating on the boom.
Want to build my
To
ships.
translate slowly on the Z1 boom, avoiding sudden stops or cyclic loading.
That's what I want to do. I want to build some ships today.
Again, coming up, you will likely hear them referencing various wipes and tool brushes and other tools, and these will be used to clean and lubricate the boom insert. So as a part of the space-to-ground antenna installation coming up, the crew will be seating and installing the antenna onto the boom, and then they will also remove 2 gimbal locks and install a thermal cover. Additionally, the installation on the boom includes the hookup of cables and other connections. So you will be hearing a lot about bolts as well as the PGT, or the pistol grip tool, which is the space station's power tool that is used to bolt and unbolt various connectors on equipment outside of the International Space Station. You also heard NASA astronaut Anil Menon calling down to the ground, specifically the ground IV here in Mission Control, who for today is NASA astronaut Ann McLean, referencing his HECA, which is the HD EMU camera assembly, basically the helmet camera that you see views of throughout today's spacewalk. While he is currently attached to the end of the space station's robotic arm, he is looking on at his fellow spacewalker, ESA astronaut Sophie Adano, as she completes some of her tasks, maneuvering over to the Z1 truss and retrieving and stowing various bags and tools in preparation for that boom insert cleaning, lubrication, and installation process.
A lot of Among Us references right here. Tasks. What I heard. Among Us reference. It looks like they're doing nothing, but it's so weird.
Nice work getting that stowed in a pretty
like
tricky
see them maneuver.
that we left for you.
It's like space, like rock climbing, but in space.
Once you're happy with that bag, we'll be retrieving crew lock bag 4 and tending it up toward the zenith end of the boom.
Everything has to be design specific to combat radiation, sun's heat. Like, that's the sun's heat, and then the coldest space. And like every little piece of tool I'm looking at clearly has to have a specific design. Because like you can tell like their gloves are bulky. It's like gardening gloves, but obviously in space, and look at that. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, this is actually scary. I don't think I can watch this, dude. Dude, this is actually scary to watch. And it's nighttime. Like they're behind the earth. Like this is actually scary. Oh my gosh. It's like one step at a time.
All right, nice job with the Matrushka bags. So we'll take crew lock bag 4 up to the end of the boom, and then you're going to be BRTing in a position on the aft port side for toothbrush ops.
Happy toothbrush up.
Those cavity creeps.
Like when it comes to installation stuff as well, when I was in the Air Force, for like certain things I had to like clean them and lubricate them. Right? Like there's different like chemical industrial stuff we had. Like you would spray it, scrub it with like a wire brush or like something else, like wipe it with a rag. Then you would have to get get the lubricator
This is Mission Control
and like,
Houston. Again,
you
you're
know,
seeing a view
lubricate those
from the helmet
parts,
camera of ESA astronaut Sophie Adano.
that kind of stuff. But obviously, that's like with an aircraft. This is a spacecraft.
So you can refine your body position. So right now you're located between bolts 1 and 2. Bolt 1 is on your left. That has the waveguide. Bolt number 2 is on your right, facing aft. We're going to do bolt number 1 second, that starboard one with the waveguide. We're going to be doing that one second, and we're going to want to move from farthest to closest.
This is crazy, dude. I don't think I can watch this. This is too scary. Dude, it's at night. Like the sun, the earth is blocking the sun. It was like daytime like when I left. And I only went to go get cereal. And that probably was like, what, 3 minutes? So they are moving really fast. They're working at night, dude. Crazy.
And Anil, you're doing great playing the part of the Mutt Ball Stack Mutt.
I was thinking Statue of Liberty, but I'll take that ball sack mutt.
What set?
Would you
Meatball?
prefer it to be a toothbrush like me or
What?
a mental segment?
Meatball sandwich?
Definitely have the hard job.
Dude, this is crazy. I don't think I can watch this. It's at night, dude. Or it's kind of at night. Not really, but... Okay, well, there's the other guys.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now about an hour and 46 minutes into today's spacewalk. Again, the expected spacewalk time for today is about 6.5 hours. You can see a view of both of the spacewalkers' helmet cameras for today. So on the left-hand side is NASA astronaut Anil Menon, and he continues to be positioned.
3 hours.
Hey, nicely done. So as you know, your first step is going to be to ret to one of those pieces of tape. Actually, the first thing I want to do is take a look at those bolt inserts for visible FOD or damage, best effort.
Okay, yeah, we have to do that in the Air Force. Check for FOD.
You're great.
Any kind of nicks or burrs on like certain attachment points.
You see them in my heka?
We do see it in your heka. Your words will probably be a little more helpful only for clarity of image, but we hear that you see no FOD or damage.
No further damage.
Because like we're messing with aircraft, right?
Copy.
And you don't want to have like any kind of loose ends
and you'll be
on
relocating that from the crew lock bag door to the waveguide interface place. You're going to make sure that the adhesive gets all the way pressed down and that the tape cover is not directly touching that interface and that you are not blocking access to the agate bolts. While you work that, I'm going to read you a couple of cautions. We want to avoid suit or glove or tool contact with the waveguide interface. We want to avoid getting any grease on gloves or tools or anything other than where we want it to be. And we're going to wipe any excess grease or FOD away from the waveguide.
Okay. Once it's on the waveguide, can I remove my red, or do you want me to remove my red? Seems to be sticking well.
Yes, once it's stuck down, you can remove that red.
Putting like a sticky Band-Aid tape thing?
And once released, you can then retrieve the cap keeper from the crew lock bag that has the EV wipes and toothbrushes.
What?
Fungus. Look at that big backpack. How come they don't have like thrusters on all that stuff? Like this is like some No Man's Sky stuff. Dude, I play No Man's Sky. That's another one I play. No Man's Sky is a good one.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, you're currently seeing live views of both of the helmet cameras for NASA astronaut Neil Menon on the left-hand side of your screen and ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno on the right-hand side of your screen.
Copy. You can retrieve the AT with the EVA dry wet wipes from the crew lock bag, and you release the Velcro on the wet wipe.
Inside the International Space Station. Right now, ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno is working through some steps in preparation to clean and lubricate the boom insert before the S-Gant can be installed. Again, the S-Gant is the spare space-to-ground antenna.
Okay, see with the wet wipe
There is
and the
space
toothbrush,
dust, I
we're
think.
going to start with bolt number 3 forward. You're going to insert the toothbrush into the wet wipe and
inward.
Copy. And a reminder, we just want to go around the entire circumference of the bolt, applying grease and cleaning the first 2 to 3 threads. And we will take your words on grease transfer.
Dude, that looks so clumsy. But like clumsy, clunky, whatever it is. Crazy.
Sensor nominal. No sound on the toothbrush.
Okay, copy. That's good words. We understand that grease transferred nominally into bolt 3. So you can reposition, if you need to, for access to bolt 1. This is the one next to the waveguides. This is our most important bolt. And you can do that same maneuver, inserting the toothbrush into the wet wipe to get a small amount of grease, and then wiping the toothbrush around the entire circumference of the bolt insert, applying grease, and cleaning the first 2 to 3 threads.
Inward, also number 1.
Dude, that's crazy, dude. Dude, this is so intense.
And
like, just to put this stuff down, dude.
Again, ESA astronaut Sophie Adeno, who you can see a helmet camera view from on the right-hand side of your screen, is currently working to lubricate the bolt inserts on the boom for preparation of the S-Scan or space-to-ground antenna installation. She is using a toothbrush to transfer grease from a wet wipe, and that toothbrush on the right-hand side of your screen, and then the grease is and the wet wipe was on the left-hand side of your screen there to transfer that grease and lubricate those bolt inserts in preparation for further installation.
That's nominal. No sound on the toothbrush.
Copy. No FOD on the toothbrush, and bolt number 1 is nominal. Nicely done. We will now go to agate bolt number 4 on the starboard side between the two NZGLs and do the same maneuver, and we'll take your words on grease and FOD when you're done.
In March, bolt number 4 starboard.
I'm pretty sure that grease is custom made too. I doubt the grease is actually like a normal grease that we would all use for like lubrication and things like that. Like there are different types of like chemical compounds that you can that companies have for like very specific stuff. This is obviously like a space grease.
ESA astronaut Sophie Adno there on your screen, continuing to grease the bolt inserts on the boom for the installation of the spare S-scan antenna. Sophie Adno is serving as EV2 for today's spacewalk, and then NASA astronaut Neil Menon is serving as EV1. While Sophie completes this lubrication task, Neil Menon is still situated on the end of the space station's robotic arm.
Alright, I'm already an hour in.
Copy for bolt number 4. And final bolt will be agate bolt number 2 on the aft side. Same maneuver. Thank you.
I'm good at looking at that.
Bolt number 2 aft side.
Yeah, everything has to be like uniquely designed. Like it really does. It probably like I bet you people would probably be complaining like the toothbrush. Maybe it took them for like research and development. That's probably like a $10,000 toothbrush. Let's just say that. Say it's a $10,000 toothbrush because the people had to design it. They had to come up with like
copy for bolt number 2.
Like just like everything that you see right there.
We're going to talk a little bit about that grease transfer. So what we'll take from you is if you can do a HECA scan and look to see if there is any excess grease anywhere, including the upper boom surface, your suit, or any surrounding hardware.
Like that T-handle that they have right there that's screwed on top.
There's none on my suit. There's a tiny bit on the surface, which I'm going to clean right away. It's the dry wipe that's containing toothbrush number 1, so that it will contain toothbrush number 1.
Okay, we copy, and reminder that dabs pick up the grease the best, and to keep that away from the waveguide.
Yeah, everything here is super specific. It's all designed.
Copy, away from the waveguide.
All it's designed. A lot of custom parts. Alright. No more NASA. NASA time is over. Oh, now it's floating. It wasn't doing that yesterday. So it was glitching yesterday. The other one is somewhere down there. That means this can float. So it was a glitch. How many hover bricks did I use? 2 in the back. Right there on the side. Well, 3 on the side. 4 on the side. In the way of maneuver. There is some lag in it. Yeah, this was like part of the competition for that Lego Fortnite. The quick build mechanic is actually crap. Like, I'm letting y'all know that now. The quick build mechanic really does suck. Like, it genuinely does. Like, it shouldn't even exist the way that it does. Like, a real quick build that I was complaining about yesterday was like, you still have to actively put all the pieces together. It's just now you don't do it step by step. So they got rid of the steps. Now you just like actively like spam the right trigger. Oh, my character. Oh. Oh. I like the blue. The blue's nice. Guy did a pretty good job with the free parts. For the book. I don't want to do this thing anymore. It's a fun concept to have like a flying fortress, but I messed up on it so bad. I'm just gonna leave it here though. Or maybe I should redesign it. Nah, I kind of want to start from scratch. Actually, I'm gonna do this one thing. I'm gonna let it destroy itself. The way to do that. watch it flip out. See it flip. Because it's flipped before. Hey, I don't care about this anymore. It was too complex anyways. Oh, I'm lagging. Cool concept, but gotta get rid of it. I'll just leave it there. I don't care. Yeah, there was glitches yesterday. Yeah, there was something wrong going on yesterday. Because everything else here was like blacked out. A lot of the pieces. No, like enlarged pieces. These stupid sloped pieces. That's it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like this. All the car pieces I got. I like spam this. Nice red. Got like a mirror. And these all have like mirrors. Why's it turning on like that? What is it, stupid? Since I'm Professor Eggman or Dr. Eggman or whatever, we're gonna make an Eggman boat. Oh, it's the bottom part. I have to be pointing at the bottom. They should have added blueprints. You see how I'm putting all the pieces in the way that the order that I want it to be? Instead of that stupid quick build that they came up with? That quick build is the stupidest thing that they ever came up with. Like, it just is. It's like, why can't I have a blueprint? Like, the way that I'm building this thing, like, obviously, you have the jack that helps the game identify that, oh yeah, this is going to be a vehicle, right? That's like what I'm trying to get at right now. Ooh! I got new thrusters. Oh, that's cool. Dude, I got new thrusters. That's dope. I got new thrusters. Dope. Alright, cool. Like, literally, it would have been so much better to have... I'm gonna use... like, actual blueprints. Like, your own blueprints. Get out of here. I don't like you. Actually, it does have custom lights. It's actually not too bad. Too bad they don't have any, like, corner pieces. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there, see, you see how I have it rounded? They don't have, like, an actual, like, you know, a true corner piece. Oh, I'm gonna have to make one up. Ugh. What is that supposed to be? Looks stupid. Became nighttime real fast. That's another thing they gotta add to this game. The day and night cycle. What is this?
You playing Lego Fortnite?
Oh, you can actually be... Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can be heard on my live stream, kiddo. For the Xbox party chat.
No, I'm the smart kid, remember?
Yeah. You're the smart kid. Yeah, but just FYI, because we're in an Xbox live chat, you can be heard now.
Yeah.
On the live stream.
Oh, okay.
So if you don't want to be heard, then we would switch to the in-game party chat, not the Xbox Live party chat.
Okay. How do I get to your party?
Here. Wait, what's your character, or your in-game profile? What is it? What is it?
Eli.
Oh, yeah, it's
and
this
I'm
one.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Alright, there. I invited you. Should be able to join. And then just switch to the party chat in-game.
Who gifted you the Eggman skin?
I bought it.
Oh, okay.
Here, for your safety, we're just gonna have, well, because you're the kid, we're just gonna talk in the in-game party chat, not the Xbox party chat.
So do I leave the Xbox party chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. Kiddo. Kiddo. You hear me now? Oh, okay. Are you able to join my world? You in it right now? Or loading? Okay. Yeah, I'm getting back on Lego Fortnite because I'm trying out whatever new stuff that I got for free. And the quick build mechanic sucks. I don't like it. I think it's bad. Oh, yeah? How come you don't want to play Lego Fortnite? Oh, you're on your phone. Okay. Okay. You don't have your console or anything? What happened to it? Oh, okay. Got new lights. What? In a lighthouse? In your world? Wait, are you in the live streamer world right now? So I'm gonna. Oh, you're right there. Oh, I see you, kid. You're right there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, this world's just custom. You get to build whatever you can. Like, I'm just messing around with some parts right now. I want to see like what I can get out of it. I have enough like red and black. Whatever it is you're saying, your mic is messing. Oh, here we go. Kind of red piece. Oh, that one? Yeah, you can play with it. That's fine. I don't really care for it anymore. Alright. More like a Eggman inspired kind of ship. Gotta figure out how I'm gonna this design can. Alright, kiddo. Oh, that's why I was dead on it. Ridiculous. Very weird what I'm doing. Very, very weird. Would be something. Very bizarre. I'll just come up with some like random design. I'll just keep going with it. That's typically how I do it. And typically kids are curious of like what you're doing. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? And this kid just wanted to see like what I was doing. Yeah, I go for it. But yeah, I'll play with these kids on these types of games. At least like there's a lot of creativity like that comes with it. And the whole point of a blueprint is that let's say I have this whole thing like set up like this, right? And then I just copy the selected sections of it, right? And then once that's copied, then I can just put that blueprint and magnetize it to there and extend it outward. That's what I mean by like that would be a true quick build. Like right there. Like that's like more legit. The heck did this kid drop? Gun. But yeah, you get what I mean, right? Like this is exactly like what they should have had in the game. I build a piece, and I'm like, okay, I like that piece. I'm gonna save it as a blueprint, and then I'm just gonna expand upon it. Just extend it outward. Boom, boom, boom. Let's say I make it like super long over there. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. But yeah, people don't really think that deeply anyway. They're too stupid to even think that far. Okay, this is gonna have to be the. What is this? Alright, hello kiddo. Another kid, you're the second kid right now. Oh my gosh, you got the Sonic. Buddy. You got Sonic and I got Eggman. Yeah, I didn't buy the Sonic because of how ugly it is. Eggman's prettier. Which is ironic. Ugh. Gosh dang it, I keep pressing wrong buttons, dude. I actually don't like this. Ugh. It's 8 o'clock now. How am I gonna round this off? Like, that's the difficult part. Round something off. Probably just gonna have to use. I have to. I think I know what. Oh, these pieces. In cover. Cool. It's ridiculous. No red floors. Just that thing. Okay. Oh. I know. How are Eggman's ships typically like? Oh, I can't look it up right here. Or rather, just look it up over here. I'm gonna look them up. Oh, they mostly resemble fish. Yeah, most of them do resemble fish, like a giant whale, flying saucer, swordfish. One's more like it should. This one's from Sonic Heroes. Yeah, like there's like a stingray, there's a swordfish, fishes, and like a true battleship, that kind of stuff. Okay. Alrighty, I have returned. What are you building, kiddo? If you're still here, I don't know. I don't know what you kids do. Oh, no, you left. Never mind. Okay. Well, people can join me. You just have to, friend me on Epic Games. And that's basically it. So it's build a bunch of stuff. That's basically what it is. I'm literally just messing around with whatever this is. And I think I'll copy this swordfish looking thing. It doesn't really matter. Like, I'm looking at Eggman's fleet. There's a shark one. There's like a whale, the swordfish, the giant battleship. Eggman always has like a fleet. It always resembles some type of fish. I think that's from Sonic Heroes. That whole scene. Giant whale, swordfish, everything else. What it looks like. Pretty cool though. Evil Dr. Eggman. Well, I'm gonna make like whatever right now. Mostly. And I was watching NASA earlier. Just FYI. For those of you that are curious why NASA's in the title, I was watching it. Yeah, that's probably as far as I should go with it. But yeah, I was watching NASA earlier. Pretty intense. Like, watching it, like, it's weird. Because they have to be precise on everything. And, like, you're dealing with, like, zero gravity. I'd be amazed of how stupid people are for not thinking that space is real. And not being able to understand zero gravity. Like, being amazed at somebody's stupidity. Like a whole new level of stupid. Something like that. Or no, bewilderment. That's what it is. Oh, what? I think some of these pieces are free. That's what I've been learning too. Like when I watch some other people like build their stuff, they say like, "Oh yeah, we had to use free pieces." Like, okay, cool. Use free pieces that you didn't buy from the Lego Pass or anything else like that. And then it comes. Okay. I guess I can build whatever I want. There's one thing I liked was the Sonic X Eggman chips. Sonic X. Dang it. I like those ships that Eggman had. What the hell is this? What is this gay shit I'm seeing? Saw Eggman and Sonic kissing. Literally what I saw. What's this from Gurren Lagann? They got some Gurren Lagann stuff right here. Buddy. Shadow's cool. I don't think there's any blue to even make this, Oh, there's that. Yeah, Sonic Heroes stuff. Sonic Heroes. Make way for the Heroes Parade. Do I care about that? Yeah, they should have added blueprints. Like, do you know how, like, faster this whole thing would be if there was actual blueprints in the game? You make your own custom blueprint, and the stupid quick build concept, it's so stupid, dude. I hate it. It's like, oh yeah, sure, it's a quick build. It's like you don't have to do it step by step anymore to build a to build this kind of thing. Because I already built like these three things right here with the quick build mechanic, and it sucks. Like I expected it to be like instant crafting, like that's what I thought, and then you would hold down the craft button, but that's a lie. They pretty much lied about it. Not like a true quick build. What the heck is this? All thruster. What that would look like? There were thrusters. Rather just have hover bricks. All active. Did they increase? They must have increased the camera view. Because this is very, very far away. Because it was never like this. This is like really, really long. That's a super far away camera. Okay, well, now I know that it's on. That's what they should be looking like. Active. Give me the thin tiles. Heuristic. What the? Yeah, Gamescom is next. That's one thing I'm gonna watch for a little bit. In the meantime, I just want to build stuff. Probably. Okay, what's the difference between these two sides? What did I mess up on? What did I mess up on? Oh no. That's one thing I need to add in the title. Is Gamescom. Forgot to. Oops. The Gamescom. NASA Lego Fortnite. Slash. Gamescom. There we go. So this isn't as bright as the Ninjago thing. I just realized that. What I needed? Or was it this one? It wasn't that. What's that ninja stuff? The ninja stuff. Is it? For that. What? Get that back. Oh, there we go. See, that's better. Yeah, there we go. A little bit brighter. Or it has a different color or something. Those pieces. Because a lot of Eggman ships make no sense. Like, I'm looking at the Eggman fleet right here. Yeah, they mostly make no sense. Like, they have a bunch of guns and shit. I don't have to make mine make sense. It doesn't need to. Oh, you can't actually. Oh, it is? Oh, that's the only way it can be oriented that way. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, because I would need more pieces like this. More like ridiculous. That's so what does that look like? I think I know what I want up. That's not in the middle. Damn it. Yeah, that... Okay. I see what's... Can't put any of this stuff in the middle. That's stupid. In another object. How tall does it really need to be? I wanted to add a... Oh, look at this. Why is there no snapping point? Yeah, what's up with this? They don't have any snap points on it? That's stupid. Who the hell designed this game? Who's the retard that made this? There's no snap points on this. To do this shit manually now. Stupid. Fire that person, whoever didn't put snap points on that. Dock their pay. Take away their health insurance. Oh, what the heck? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing with this. thought I was gonna be able to get past that. That's stupid. I'm just gonna keep going with the length of it. See how far I can make. Till I get bored. They need to add a XYZ axis. More snap points. XYZ axis. Like actual 360-degree rotations on the appropriate pieces. Right? My gosh, dude, that is so long. It looks stupid. Now I want to see it with the... Okay, that is funny. That is actually funny. Probably just make it wider. Maybe that's what I should do. Like the length. Now I probably just need it to be wider. I think that's where I'm leaning more towards the width. Is it lagging that bad? Yeah, they need to add blueprints. Because otherwise this game sucks. Because there's no blueprints. Like, you need to add blueprints. It would have been nice to, like, save this piece. Like, that's basically it. The game should be able to recognize that, like, yeah, these are the amount of resources you used. Make this custom build. And it builds it all in the order that you placed it. Oh. That's the way it needs to be. They need to fire these morons who created the quick build. People are stupid. For thinking like, oh yeah, this is a great idea. Like, no, it's not. If I were playtesting it, I'd be like, yeah, you guys are retarded. Straight up tell them that. How stupid they are. People need to be told just how stupid they actually are. That is a fact. They'll deserve it. Or was it? Oh, it says. I'll just keep going. Doesn't really matter. There? Okay. I can come up with some wacky design too. Because like right now this is too long. Like the way that it is. I just started thinking about it like halfway. Doesn't need to be this long. That's too ridiculous. And I can always expand it later. Did I use the wrong ones? Oh, on this side. Where did that? That's another thing with making like a mega build like that. It starts messing up the consistency with the whole thing. And everything gets so confusing like at a certain point. Oh, that's backwards. There's not enough red or white pieces. Especially at angles, like slopes and corners. Same thing with red. And nothing like a true black either. Ugh. Like, if there was more pieces like these that were maybe red or white, then yeah. Red, white, black. That's why they need to add a color wheel. Like, you add a color wheel, and then you get to paint all these objects the colors that you want. That would be a lot better. Yeah, need to have blueprints and color wheels. And more sloped pieces. Because otherwise, like, whatever I'm doing here, it's a bust. It's just not working well. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. That's a bust. Yep. There's not enough pieces anyway. Yeah. And quick build is stupid. It actually is. Oh, what the hell? Yep, it sucks. It's not like these Lego pieces. This right here. Let's see, can I fix this? Oh, what the heck? Like, there's a bunch of custom pieces in this, right? So, like, you can tell, obviously, more sloped pieces, whether they're at a hard angle or a very rounded angle, things like that. There's even some unique pieces like these corners. And, like, it makes sense that they don't even bother, like, adding any of these unique pieces. But they have the whole catalog anyway in their system. So, like, just let us build custom stuff like this. This was like $300 worth of Lego parts right here from this year. This is me actually buying Lego parts online just to make this thing right here, as you can see. And yeah, it's pretty nuts. And like the level I had to of how much money I had to spend on this. But this is literally what you could do. Like, you can literally do stuff like this with all these Lego pieces. It's fragile in some areas. But yeah, I found people do custom builds online, and I'm like, okay, cool. I like custom builds. And yeah, $300 worth of parts. All of this right here. All of it's $300 worth. There's some rare pieces on this too. Because Lego doesn't want to make a play scale invisible hand. They don't want to do that because they're lazy, focused on other things. So the only real true love of Lego is the actual fans. Now there are parts from the instructions that I did not care about that I just left out. I didn't bother adding a bunch of extra stuff that it was telling me to add. So what I ended up doing is whatever extra pieces I had left over, added some turret systems up here, which is actually really nice. And there's some weapon systems that I ended up adding. And some of the instructions for certain things I did not like at all. So I had to buy some extra pieces. Or like the pieces came in bulk. That's what it was. I had to buy like 100 pieces. 100 pieces of the small ones. Maybe like 20 or something like that. Yeah, the real lovers of Lego are the fans. The rest of this is like custom. Like, or the whole thing is custom. Obviously. It's not a one-to-one to the invisible hand. Only because there are certain parts that I just did not like on it. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put my unique take on it. If this is General Grievous's flagship, then it needs to have more turrets. That's what I did. I added turrets, and then I pretend that this is like the ballistic missile system right here. So like Tomahawk missiles or whatever, photon missiles, whatever they got going on. Just shoot out from the top right here, and this is like a command station that overlooks this area, and then same thing, that's like an overlook there. Obviously the pilot, these turrets, and then they have these cannons in the middle, all right here, broadside cannons, and obviously the hangar back. Yeah, other than that, it's just like, why can't we have more of these parts in Lego Fortnite? Like having more of these in Lego Fortnite. Do you know how crazy people's builds can be? Even further beyond than what it is now. Instead of having these like sets, just give us individual pieces. And give us a color wheel. So yeah, so color wheel, individual pieces, more snapping points, XYZ axis, and what was the other one I said? Blueprints. Have our own custom blueprints. So we don't have to recreate everything again and again and again. Like by hand. Just put down the blueprint and it copies it, pastes. Copy and paste, right? Yeah. Custom piece. So we can make. Next spin. What the hell is going on? Oh, the event is now. Oh. That guy's a high level. Dude, his base 54 trillion an hour. That's a lot. 2,587. $70 quintillion. 1,400 crafted. That's crazy. A lot faster, a lot better than me. It's like in every way. 141%. Crazy. Okay. Also, if they have Lego Fortnite with like Lego Star Wars stuff, where's the Lego Sonic? Like, why don't you just add Lego Sonic stuff? Like, you can literally add that stuff straight up. But then again, like, that's like Sega. Sega and Lego need to communicate with Fortnite as well. It's like 3 different companies right there. Trying to figure out, like, okay, should we add this or that or whatever else? You already have, like, Sonic and all these other characters as their Lego variants. Oh, this is my... Like, that's basically it. Oh, everything's 2 times the money. Just noticed that. Okay, I need to turn some of these guys into... You know what? I don't want those guys. Gotta swap you out with C3PO and all that. Copper, you go there. Where's the other little... I don't need you anymore. Here. That guy. Oh, Galactics. Ah, look at that. They got that Galactic Mythic. Lucky that guy. Oh, he got that legendary. You get out my stupid way, you stupid droid. Where's that guy? That's not enough yet. The other droid. Oh, he's working right. Take one of these. You 11? You 12? Oh yeah, you are 12. Nice. That's more damage output. $109. What I'm dealing with. Ugh. Gamescom should be happening soon, around 10 o'clock. Oh, in 55 minutes. Oh, I want to change Eggman's on his stupid keyboard to that hammer. The hammer is more satisfying to look at. Oh my gosh, I'm lagging. Really? Yeah, that seems a lot better. You would think that Eggman gets a wrench, not a hammer. Because I can only think of Amy having the hammer, and not Eggman with the hammer. I have to use these boogie bombs on these people just to get high rarity at some point. But it's stupid that I'm lagging. Look at just spazzing out. What did I put in the fusion pool? That guy? Don't I have like another one? Oh yeah, I got these mouse droids. Yeah, you can play with me, buddy. It's a short event right now. There's only 30 minutes left in it. Yeah, you should see my friend profile name. Oh, you're on Twitch. Yeah. Let's see, what do we get? Oh, Stellar's now one of them? Ooh, Stellar. Ooh. Make y'all dance. Screw y'all. I made them do all the boogie. Dude, don't screw with them. That's hella funny. Y'all didn't get it. That's hella funny. What y'all get? Y'all wanted that stellar legendary. Too bad. Too bad. Dude, I stole their stellar legendary. Their stellar legendary, dude. What's your name? Seregios? Oh, you play Monster Hunter. Oh, forgot to add the Yeah, I can exit out and go to a different lobby. That's what I can do. Because this lobby's lagging. I hate this lobby. Lagging terribly. Yeah, I'll put my mic on if you want to talk. Let's see, where are you at? Where are you, Seregios? Actually, I don't see you. Are you able to get on? Sergi the best. Sergios. Wait, do you even play Monster Hunter? Because your name looks like it's one of those annoying ass dragons that I have to fight. Well, it's not technically a dragon. It doesn't breathe fire. Just an annoying sword dinosaur. Okay. Whoa, what the heck? What's going on right here? That was weird. Did I just come back? Did I literally come back to the same lobby? Thought I reset the lobby. Well, that's stupid. I remember the Bugs Bunny guy and the Mandalorians. Gosh dang it, dude. I was gonna reset it. He did that again. Actually, it is better that I do it private instead of public. Okay, now it should be better. Hey, yeah, I'm in a private lobby. That was hilarious when I threw those thingies down at them. Am I getting this time? Ooh, Beskar, wow. Amazing Beskar. Their Beskar epic? There was not. Oh, that's it. Always sell it. I guess at a certain angle, it bounces. actually gonna go grab that. That's a stellar epic. I can turn if I get a 2 more stellar epics. I can turn those. Oh wait, hold on. I actually need this guy. Need to transform him into a it's another droid I need to turn him into. But I need the same one twice. Because I can combine that guy with these guys right here. And then that creates a battle droid. So if I have 2 of these same dudes, battle droids, and I combine that with that happy face droid, it becomes like one of those stronger droids. Yeah, I just gotta look out for these stellar epics and stuff like that. So what's the money need? 35. A lot. The normal writ. It's 300. 300 billion. Off from my bench. Now I should probably just open all of these, like, no matter what. I'm not guaranteed all the ones I'm gonna get, anyway. Okay, let me double check. Miss anything? No, that's just the KX default. I'll wait for some stronger droids to come out. So I gotta figure out what's going on right here. What kind of notifications am I getting? And 33 minutes. Gamescom. Oh look, it's glitched right there. Oh. Maybe you can't run with it. Maybe that's the thing. Otherwise it does that glitch. Maybe that's what it is. Still bounced. I got the effect. That did not work. It's a waste of time, me running back and forth. missing right there. What type of epics are right here? Maybe give me another stellar B1 heavy. That would be super nice. I get another one of those. Oh, it's Beskars. Well, Beskar Legendary would be nice. Unless I take this and I fusion it. Create a Beskar Legendary. Another Beskar Legendary. Not bad. I can fusion these two. I want that one. We struggled with that one a while back. The Optipod Beskar. These two can become a legendary Beskar, so that's what I need. An epic. Epic Beskar. Well, the event is over. Just realized that. Stopped. Will it happen again? Oh, in 7 hours. Oh, okay. Oh, there's my third epic Beskar. That's literally what I needed. Now, 3 epic Beskars will become a legendary Beskar, and I combine those 3 to make a Beskar mythic. Okay. Or I can just craft them and then sell them. I could do that. Just depends on how much, if it's like really worth my time. I did it. You got a fusion. Oh, wait a minute. So what do I fusion you with? The hell was it? Alright, well, I forgot. Go to the lounge. Go to work. Oh, it was an ID-10 and a, whatever else. I'm gonna throw right there. There's Stellar. For you. Lactic? Who's up here? There's Stellar. You know what? Jim Carrey did play as a good Dr. Eggman. He actually did a great job with that. When I look, I'm thinking about the Sonic movies right now. And I'm so glad that the response that Paramount made to change Sonic. Wow, that would have been so horrible, dude. If they kept that Sonic design. But Jim Carrey as Dr. Eggman, actually not too bad. He still did his Jim Carrey things, which is fine. Like, I don't see how else you could, well, you can make the Dr. Eggman more serious. But, the way Carrey did it, it was good enough. That was the best Eggman that we'll get. as a live action. But live action should go extinct now. Everything should be animated. I grew up with a bunch of cartoons. And those are way better than live action movies. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to fusion my guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to fusion. I have no choice. I don't have enough room. Give me a Rick 1200? Okay, fine. That sure be that way. Give me a Rick 1200. Amazing. Why can't you give me a KX? A KX would have been nice. I think probably the better choice, KX. I'm gonna put these guys on the table. Fusion is something. Okay, how many of these do I have? Gotta figure that out. It's a stellar. Okay. Galactic. We got one galactic. That galactic. Mythic. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to keep hoping. I should just throw this one in. Especially this one, actually. Now look at these. I'll get from just a bunch of money. That's fine. Okay with that. If I get another hauler, Escar, then I think I would be fine. Need to see if there's any epic stuff. But if I get one more hauler, that would become an epic hauler. I mean, a galactic. Escar Legendary. A good look at that one. The B1 Heavy. Probably just upgrade that one. Oh, Beskar ID. Not too bad. Galactic Legendary. Okay, well now I have 2 Galactic Legendaries. The Galactic Legendary, Galactic Legendary, Galactic Legendary. 1, 2 that are the same. They're set. Be similar? Oh, probably not. This one's a Legendary Vesco. Thinking about the combination. Area over there. Space do I even got? On 12 minutes. Is that bitch ass Jeff Keighley? Oh, that's right. The Witcher 3 is getting, so we're getting the update for The Witcher 3. Ah, yes. I have that on my Xbox. The Witcher 3. Go to special events. Boom. Maybe Kick has the same thing. Special events. Yeah, Kick has the same thing. Alien Isolation 2? I don't think so. That's not a game for me. I tried playing the first one. I don't like it. Sure, it's scary, but it still sucks. Like, Control, don't care. There's a Wii Sports. Maybe I'll like it, but this is what I'm going for. Oh wait, there's a Minecraft Dungeons too. Okay, everything else is shit, except for The Witcher. Rayman. Got Rayman? Are the princesses, do they have big titties? Because that's one thing I liked about Rayman Origins, was the princesses have big tits. Big tits, big legs, big asses. They made the princesses hot. Which is what we like. Now this is what I'm looking forward to. Ooh, Geralt gets a new sword? That's cool. Songs of the Past expansion pack. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's exactly what I'm looking forward to. This stuff right here. Buy tickets. Are they doing it on YouTube? Where are they doing it at? Gamescom here? Oh, the Game Awards. Oh, yeah, here's the NASA one. Dude, there was like 100,000 people watching this in the beginning. And then there's Vara. He's doing that. 15 minutes pre-show. Is it also on Twitter? Type that in. Gamescom. Gamescom. Jeff Keighley, what a fucking retard he is. What's going on right here? Stupid Latina girl. I don't know who the hell that is. Is that it? Dude, Jeff Keighley, he needs to retire. Put me in charge. Like, seriously. I'll apply for it. I'll look for it, and I'll apply for it. I'll become a game showman. A lead game showman director. What the hell is that? The bad parenting epidemic? Nobody should be a parent. That's just the fucking fact. Nobody should be a parent. That's straight up a fact. Like, I know I should not be a parent. I'm more self-aware than all these other stupid-ass people. Uranus? Really? What do you mean you saw Uranus for the first time? I want to see pictures of Uranus. What? That's all you have for us? 3D model? NASA, you suck. You have like trillions of dollars. Oh my gosh. Why can't I see a true detailed picture? How's that live? This is a 3D model. What are they, stupid? They think I'm stupid? That's a 3D model. That looks pretty cool. Where's the pictures? I don't want to read this crap. For nerds. Okay, I'm gonna just type in Gamescom. Oh, here's the official Gamescom thingamajig. Why is there two? American Sign Language. Oh, in 10 minutes. Okay, well. Yeah, I'll come back in 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll apply for Keeley's job. If any of y'all want me to take Keeley's job, I'll do it. I'm not working right now. I'm unemployed. I use my military benefits. That kind of stuff. I'll take his damn job. He can retire. I'll take responsibility for everything. And gaming will go the way that I grew up with. Only for men. And that's it. Sorry, girls. Go play your dolls. Go play with Barbies and Brats. Plain and simple. Actually, you know what? I'll just make a bunch of woman simulators. How about that? That's what it'll be. Bunch of woman simulators. That way you know what a woman is and how to be a woman. That type of stuff. There we go. Woo! I did it! Haha! My goodness! 725, okay. What are you doing? Swap you. Wait a minute, what the hell's going on? Oh my gosh. Swap you there. I don't think I should have ever... Are there any of you that are unworthy to exist? What did that guy say yesterday? A drifter, and then what else? I'll get rid of you. Oh, here's this guy. Get rid of this guy. Only 500k. Get put right there. You know what? Hold on. Wait a minute. Are you a stellar? Or a galactic? Who am I gonna get rid of? I'm gonna get rid of you. You're ugly. Go to work. Boom. B2RP. Best score. Actually, you know what? Not too bad. I have a B2RP best score. And I have you as a B2RP best score. I get another B2RP best score wherever you're at. Have another one? I thought I did. How do I apply for Jeff Keighley's job? That stupid Keighley guy. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna look at the Gamescom or Game Awards or whatever it is. Is it Game Awards or Gamescom that Jeff Keighley is a part of? Which organization is... You know what? I'll just look it up. What? Did I not spell his name? Am I stupid? Let me look that up again. Let me see his bitch ass account. I saw his stupid account right here. Here it is. Oh, I did spell his name wrong. Oh wait, Gamescom, Game Awards, Gamer Summerfest. Oh, so I guess he's part of everything. I'll take his damn job. Yeah, he can go, Okay, so he hosts, produces Summer Game Fest, 5 events. Okay, so he's a host. Yeah, he looks stupid for his old age now. Now, what's your free stuff right there? Song pass. Signs of a healing industry. No, there isn't. There's no signs of a healing industry. Like, based on what I'm looking at here, people, there's no signs of a healing industry. Fucking retards. I guess I'd rather watch it on Twitter, actually. Whoa!
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and as you can see in the corner of your screen, we are less than a half hour away from the start of the main show. Now, pre-shows do typically exist just to pump up an audience before the real show
we don't need
starts,
to get pumped up. Just show us the stuff.
We'll have Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
I don't give a fuck.
We'll have songs of the past.
Tifa has tiny titties.
But the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show is special
Tifa's
because
titties
it's
get
stuffed
bigger
with its own trailers and premieres.
That's what needs to happen.
I'm saying it's basically a real show of its own. So, yes, please do be excited for the main show, Opening Night Live, coming in less than a half hour. But for now, here's a brand new game announcement.
Welcome, loyal viewers, to the Emperor's 99th Intergalactic
Stupid Worms game?
The weapons are locked and loaded. The arenas are hot, hot, hot. And for one lucky team, the Emperor's prize awaits! Now, without further ado, let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants, abducted from across the galaxy. Ow. You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind. Not this. Order up. Take cover. Now get out there and fight. Our glorious Emperor will be watching.
The Worms is back.
Welcome back to the Gamescom opening night live pre-show, where somehow they snuck 2 Worms announcements into one trailer. Got a little 2-for-1 there. We have plenty more reveals to come, and this next one is for the most linear game with a 7 in it you're gonna see all night.
Some people ask, are we nearly there yet? While others say, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And the memories you make along the way. Those people probably also say, good things come to those who wait.
No.
Whilst for others, they say, fortune favors the bold. So no matter whether you're an early bird or a night owl, a fair weather flyer or an all-terrain trawler, different people have different ways of moving through life. Maybe they're all right, because everybody is trying to get somewhere. So whatever drives you, whatever your purpose, you are not the only one. Find your way. Train Sim World 7.
There's a 7th game? I didn't even know there was.
Wow, that family was really
other
popping
ones
off for Train Sim World. I didn't realize it was like that. And if you thought that was the wildest ride of this pre-show, it's not quite time to
Your
get
mom's
off
a wild
yet.
ride.
Wait.
Congratulations! You have been selected to build the next great theme park. Are you ready to become a tycoon? With a little imagination and a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming these mundane patches of dirt into unforgettable thrills.
Lame.
Customize every setting. Hike up every price. And charm a whole new generation of guests. Just remember to keep the park running in tip-top shape, will you? So, are you up for this brand new challenge? Do you have what it takes to become the next great roller coaster tycoon?
I like Droid Tycoon.
To early access.
Droid Tycoon is better. Ugh. That one Pokemon game.
Something starts before we know. A little spark begins to glow. One look, one sign, a new way through. The world feels different next to you. Let it move, let it rise. Feel the rhythm, open wide. And be more twined with me, closer than a melody. When the moment
It's so anime. Oh my gosh. Nah, I'm all for The Witcher. That's a man's game. No girl should be playing that.
We shine, we come alive. Side by side into the flow. Every color starts to glow. No need to know where this will go.
All these girl gamers are fake. They just get attention because they're pretty. This is a girl's game. It doesn't have guns. I don't see guns in it.
This world is sick. This is not living. We all die anyway, don't we? The goddess made me.
Why does she look like that? Looks weird.
Were one. She gave me life undying. How dare you steal it? You were born of dust. To dust you return. So why do you fight death?
You
Boring.
have eternity.
gave it up for what?
10,000 years I've sat in the dark, and I tell you this,
Dude, that's just straight up boring.
It's a lie.
Are you afraid?
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel!
I used to believe no one would die. Then everything changed. And I got scared. Scared that no one would remember I was even here. I want to be remembered. Not for who I was, but for who I am.
Welcome back, everyone.
Neza.
I'm a little upset at the moment because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening? But let's continue.
Oh my gosh, dude, these are actual adults
Night Live with more wall-to-wall
coming up with cringe-ass
so far,
takes.
We've seen
like,
high-speed action,
or like
we've seen
the scripts. That's what it is.
We've seen animo.
Dude,
so
I don't want
obviously at this point,
see any kind of scripts. Like, they're just wasting money. They're wasting time. They're wasting resources. They're wasting effort.
We don't.
These people are stupid, dude. Nobody wants to see your ugly ass nerd face. Show us all the damn games. People are so stupid, dude. Show us the damn games. That's all we want to see. Bunch of retards that are taking over the industry. That's all it really is. What game is this? It looks stupid. I'm still playing my Fortnite game right here. There's another walking simulator. That looks stupid. Another horror walking simulator. So, like, I'm watching everything on this little screen that I have. Because I don't give a shit about watching all that other stuff. I just wanted to see, like, what the main stuff is, and that looks stupid. It's just another walking simulator.
I love brave old ladies. I think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle. I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person.
Dude, you're a nerd. Shut up.
If you've been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to, you're about to immediately find out.
Dude, that is so annoying, dude. I hate these hosts. Is that a female squirrel with nuts in her mouth? Is she just gobbling nuts? So she's a spitter. They literally made a game where you play as a female squirrel. You put nuts in your mouth and you spit. Yeah, she's got a big mouth. Hey, corny. That's stupid. Yeah, that squirrel's got a big mouth. Gobble some nuts.
To the places he conquers.
Big nuts. Start spitting all over.
Friends.
Squirrel don't swallow.
Comrades. Now their eyes are hollow. Empty.
Yeah, that looks lame. I don't care much for, like... It's a parry game, but it's not interesting. I'm more into The Witcher.
By the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. And with those things, looming, don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
The flame, it magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
What will this thing do to me?
Are they trying to be like BioShock?
Mad monarchs turn their kingdoms to ashes.
I do not think you insane, William. But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night. What the hammer, what the chain, in what furnace was thy brain? Did he smile his work to see? Did he who made the lamb make thee?
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
For years, these delightful
That guy needs to get fired.
Inspiration
He needs to
for
quit.
innovation.
He's
But
so
the
embarrassing.
interpretations always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to
There's
not
no
only
reason
save
to have
them,
these
but to
people
make
here.
them even better.
You're just wasting more
You'll
stupid
have to
money,
fully immerse
more
yourself
time and effort and resources with these stupid people. Just show us the stupid game trailers.
and cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can't fight.
and foes.
You just won tickets to my show! Wolves and den.
You'll need to become resourceful.
I don't know what your strategy is.
And resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Oh, too good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You gotta stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
Dude, this guy needs... Yeah, they need to stop doing that shit. Like, seriously. They gotta fire these people. Cut down on cost and everything. That Civilization or some shit. Oh,
Those were some
humankind.
big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
You know what would be magical? This guy actually kills himself. And the people who hired him.
crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for two-player co-op enthusiasts.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Yeah, she was gay.
Special day. Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
Oh look, character that represents women.
You're a little kid! Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
We beat every Oni in hell. Time to beat an Oni Musha. That means you, bud.
Age switching. Oh my gosh.
A no-holds-barred fight to the death. You love the sound of that too, right, Musashi? Down in the bottom of hell, there are Gemmas stronger than you can imagine.
Save this world. I won't entertain only. How about a little game?
Greetings, Oni Warrior.
As for you, I suppose you're here about that gauntlet.
You've been working ever so hard. Alas, the time has come for the finale. I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell. You don't belong in this world!
How good it's on Xbox.
Yeah, Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
Lady Death.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
No me hagas esperar.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already. And so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture. And so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time
that's a cool
pueblo
tablet.
mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7, so far the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6, we hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5, a live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4, The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past.
That's why I'm here.
It's never too late for DLC. Number 3, Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
Does Tifa get upgraded?
They haven't shown
Does Tifa get upgraded?
Oh! Yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2, as we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
+18 disclaimer. People actually pay tickets to be here.
Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Woo, oh my gosh, yeah! Woo. Amazing! Wow!
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom Opening Night Live in Cologne, Germany at Köln-Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world. We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this
Your dad's burning in hell.
this community meant to me. So standing here with you
That's
tonight
what's happening.
means more than I can really express.
Dad is in
Knowing to be
hell, and
proud
so
that
is your
we're back
mom.
together, once again celebrating
You're
the
going there
creativity,
too.
passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody. Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back.
That's the last memory.
Shocks as well, who'll be out here in just a minute. It is
You're
no
next.
secret that
Gonna
video
die
games and the video game
like your old
industry
man.
is changing and evolving.
Shitting
On one
and
level, that's
pissing himself on the
exciting, but
hospital
on another,
bed.
it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures.
Yeah, majority of
On top
people
of
are
that,
going to hell.
The larger electronic
That is a
storage and
fact.
memory crisis means that
Like
acquiring
a
game
genuine
hardware
fact.
is more expensive
Majority
than
of
it's
people are
ever
going to
been.
hell.
But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how
Nothing.
about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi.
Oh my gosh!
Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion
Witcher
to
3.
2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3.
Yes,
It's
The
called
Witcher 3.
Songs
That's
of
the only reason why I'm here.
And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their coming. The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiwan.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
At last, ye did unveil divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath and sunder the dread Nodus. Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Nodus Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for O&L for the third year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
This is it. These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team. Breaching!
6 on station. Let's show Cares that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
The people behind this, I have seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
You just have to choose which ones.
On the floor, now!
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
On the floor, now!
That was Rainbow Six Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
What the fuck are you?
Scorch the city! Seize the surface! Bleed the ground walkers!
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion.
It's a fucking war.
The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line. Fall back now!
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under?
Oh, shit!
We're gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Come and get some, you goddamn scrubs! Eat lit, sucker!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah?
To the end.
Gears of War, October 6th this year. All right, next it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom. With 2 massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and mini-games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD. ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Meat Master?
Yeet Master.
Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider. What's going on?
What? Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within. Huh? Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Awesome, there you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
Hey, Simon. Listen. I need you to come back to the town and put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
Your vision's doomed him. His death is your burden.
I have to leave this island.
I should have known! You betrayed me!
It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
Brave the gale. Well, my name is gone, but the waves will drive me on. My luck runs strong when the wild winds bear me. To choose the gamble of the gale, stumble through the masterful. You gotta sail along it, prepare to win. To choose the gamble of the gale.
Our strength failed us. You failed us.
If only I was stronger. If only I...
You've surmounted countless trials to reach this summit.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back, face your foe, because that's the cliff I know.
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant'Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
You have decided?
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home. And now, it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Wishlisting and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look. Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new sixth realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, que tu cuerpo para gozar y pasarla bien. Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, Macarena. Sácale cachapa, sácale tiraya, sácale tiraya, sácale gatita, sácale quitaya, tica tica chile, tica chile, la quitaya.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom, and that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Your eyes.
A brachia, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself?
Oh, God. No, no, please, no.
I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Valkyrie. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after day. Now strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! I'm so sorry. No, no.
Very well then. Let's begin.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom opening night live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones: War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
A Stark, an honor. Come on, men. Father's brave. Try to defend yourself.
The fate of Westeros
Stand with me!
is yours to decide. Game of Thrones: War for Westeros.
Yeah, how awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
Searching for a pulse. Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Welcome indeed, that's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a
I'm pretty sure I missed nothing important.
Sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler.
I just got a bunch of food right now.
Ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists. Soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Let's protect our defense!
Octopus.
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
I hunt, you pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, and
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
Who's the retard that came up with this?
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
Guys,
You've been away
a sentient
for a long time.
octopus in a mech suit.
From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean. Safety.
Fucking retards, man.
Run, human!
No!
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
Retards.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Who? Oh, this queer lord? I remember you. Fucking fag.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here.
Not a real woman.
Yeah! All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned
You're
warrior
ugly, you're
on a
stupid,
personal
you're gay.
quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure
Your
of
marriage
playing.
doesn't count.
Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Get all these women and these women pretenders out of here.
Not the one that matters. Can you not do more? More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine. You and I through the Warlock's eye. Raw magic serves us both.
Next thing, they're gonna start killing children. Like that one lady.
Find raw magic.
Do you play as a witch lady doing evil shit? Just like all those witches on the internet right now.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity.
What's up with women and evil and like the devils and shit? What is
Do you
women?
believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long.
Why don't you just float down there?
We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what?
So stupid. Just float down there. Literally just did a floating technique. Is that a beholder?
I see it.
That's like a beholder.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
This is so lame. Where's the coast, huh? I gave up D&D. The UI is basic. Wow, Power Woman. Amazing. Hi, doggy. Oh, I have a little doggy. Oh, you're my little puppies. Hey, little pup.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Hi, you little baby. No baby.
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
Go look at these games.
And I thought the death kiss was trouble.
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new MBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war. Set ablaze by a smokeless
Magic
flame,
carpets.
and fueled by those called to fight.
Okay, well, magic carpets is cool.
Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn.
It's an Indian game.
Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now, the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance. Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Other anime game?
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth.
Over-designed characters.
Not even the purists.
That's one thing I hate about these anime games, is that they're all over-designed characters. Everything's over-designed, over the top. It's too much. They put gay shit in here?
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
Monster Hunter.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
The Metro games are scary. They really are.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive. The cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who
I own all the Metro games. I don't think I beat them all.
For those who are about to enter it for the first time.
It's just
There's
because,
a lot
like,
to explore.
I got stuck at some
Your
points.
support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with
I have
Metro
a
2039
Metro
at our
collection
booth
on
and
Xbox.
take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
Arta?
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey, one that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Novorite spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters. And radiation. That's all that's left up there. But this... humans did this. This is Hunter, the leader of the Novorite. The enemy must be destroyed. The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse. The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed. What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Hey! Stop!
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life? Eat a more sizzle. More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse
Hitman?
It's all loud when you taste some flavors. Face fresh with a Cuban style. Too fresh with a sizzle and sparkle. No prince, who's the king right now? I'm raising it up to the max.
Agent 47? It's Snoop Dogg is not anybody to look up to. That's just a fact. Don't look up to that person.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet ass DJs.
The Dogfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit from NC.
Like, you should never
This is
look up to
Ion
these
2,
people.
the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
You have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt, reclaim the land, rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe.
What the heck is this?
At the end
Some
of
old ass man taking over Washington, D.C.
dream survives.
After a world, your empire from the ashes? Okay. Hurry! More animation. More anime shit. I already bought an anime game. Turns out it sucks.
Like, oh my gosh, anime with animals! Look how cutie they are!
It's a girl game.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute! Look at that! You get to build!
Actually, it probably has better building mechanics than the other game I bought. Petite Planet?
That was Petite Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from HoYoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast
Oh, it's another Chinese
comb
game.
the shores, or whip
I'll
up
try
a
it out.
home-cooked meal. Enjoy
I'll be the only male playing a girl
game.
game. Ah!
Neighbors, shucks. You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right? Of course. Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Oh my gosh!
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL.
I can see your bra, lady.
Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mutagenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, it's music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten
Notes.
Katzen zu Schaden.
Why are you wearing makeup? Fucking gay ass bitch.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win it all, this whole affair. So come on, turn around.
This is
You're
stupid.
so lost, but you can found
Who the
me.
hell
Your
likes this
endless
shit?
Run around is more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this.
Are there actual retards that like this shit?
You won't even know your name.
Like, how
You
retarded
run,
do you
but
have to be
don't
to
mean
like
it.
this?
You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should. Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My claws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play.
It's just whiskers.
I'll
Talk
have
about
my way with you,
industry
and when I'm
plants.
done, you'll say I slay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn on the light. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue's not the issue, it's the needles I adore.
Dude, they waste so much money.
You need a rest, an addict. I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run? But I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
Like, if they didn't have the stupid lyrics and the theme, like, if it didn't have it, the music would be fine by itself. Like, just instrumental. Like, only instrumental.
All right, well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Mutagenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th. Stick around for more of O&L. Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
I didn't even play the first one. I don't remember what it was like. Unless it's the third person? Is this the third person shooter? Then I did play the first game. Or maybe it's the tactic thing I'm thinking about. Oh, this looks like the third person shooter. Yeah, I did play this one. It was stupid. The first game was really dumb. Yeah, because I played the first one with some friends years ago, and we didn't like it. It was like stupid. We hated it.
This is that story. She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself. Everything she did, everything she sacrificed, was to spare you from the nightmare we endured. A force emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
アメリカは単なる場所じゃない。夢だわ。バーボンによって午前4時を回っても覚めない夢。
Zombies. Oh, booty cheeks. Legs and butt cheeks. What I like to see, legs. Not man butt cheeks. Woman butt cheeks. Bubba. Bubba Gump. Oh, this guy's a weeaboo. Oh, she's got big titties. Nice. Her booty shorts. Oh yeah. We're all about sexualizing women here. Look at those butt cheeks. I love seeing cheeks hang out. Okay, this looks stupid. She has a US flag. Who the hell makes... It's a bunch of Asian shit. Showa American Store? What the heck is that? Road Kings? A truck simulator?
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world, where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne.
Yeah, they're all retards.
1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe.
Wait, how long is this event? I thought it was only one day.
Step into the Gamescom cosplay contest. bringing cosplayers and fans together from
Hey,
around
Guts!
the globe
That was
for
cool.
an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi! Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event, it's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers.
Oh, okay, so it's like a week.
Welcome to the heart of gaming.
It's a whole week of stuff.
Welcome
Okay.
to Gamescom.
Okay. I thought it was like one day.
Next
Never
up,
mind.
we got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
Let's go! I always wanted to be a rock star.
I can see your bra.
Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Isn't this like an early Xbox game from the 2000s? It looks familiar. Halo?
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race. Our only hope, the Order of the Turok. Mystical Guardians armed with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger. The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy.
Oh, I get to play as a Native American!
No surrender,
oh!
no limit. The lost lands beckon you.
That's pretty awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Octopus Panic? I'm so stupid. What the hell?
All right, Grab Hounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
The furry game.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. Woohoo! New research options just opened up.
Who the hell's gonna play a furry game?
And watch out for the wildlife. Try not to die.
Let's go! Uh-oh. Later! Okay, this is becoming a problem.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's so stupid.
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome! And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into
I'm not missing
entirely
anything.
new setting,
This is all
inviting
bullshit.
players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done. Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day.
Is this like No Man's Sky upgraded?
The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work
I love you,
site.
doggy.
The only crew that
Doggy,
gets
you know I love
paid
you.
for doing what
No, I
others
love.
won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid. In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Oh, Path of Exiles too?
Look at my little baby boy. Little baby boy.
Is that a new class? Is that what they're showing off? New class, you know? Guy with the big sword. Big ice sword. I chose Monk. Monk was my main character. I don't know what this guy is. Oh, he looks like a knight. Oh, 1.0?
There was some big news for ONL. Path of Exile 2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now, beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
The great king of Erathia is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Erathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold!
Follow the woman into battle! You're a good little dog. My little puppy. My little puppy doggy.
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot escape its fate.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick.
Oh gosh, I'm inside your ears. What are you doing? I'm inside your ears. Can't do anything, little boy.
Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks.
Oh, he
So,
likes.
Games Done Quick is all about playing games as
He's
fast as
little
possible
doggy.
for a good cause.
my
At every
babies.
event, we
Oh, he
bring
like
together
that.
speedrunners
He like it
from
when I
all
scratch
around the
your
world to
ears.
showcase incredible
Like it
runs
so
and raise
much.
millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports
You mean
social
communism?
engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's
In
incredible.
communism.
And since 2010,
In
Games Done Quick
dictatorships.
has raised over $60
Honey,
million for charity, right? Absolutely
Wow,
amazing.
I wonder where that money's gonna go,
What a
Neo.
great example of how
Where's the money
gaming
gonna go?
can give back.
They're raising
Actually,
money
why
for
do you think
something
it is
that's
that the gaming
they don't
community
even know
has
what's
such
gonna
a
happen
special
with it.
power to be a force for
We're giving
good and
people
drive
money
change?
that they don't even
So
know.
I think games
Leaders
create a
are.
space
They don't know,
where
Neo.
people
They
show
don't know.
up as their authentic selves.
They don't know.
And they connect with
They
others
always
who share
cloud
those
it,
same
Neo.
passions. That
Something
sense of
good. They always
community and shared
pretend.
purpose
They
is
always
the foundation
pretend.
for everything. This
They fool
empowers the
because they know how
community and
stupid
helps
everybody
players
is.
advocate for
True.
great projects
Majority of
like
people are
supporting
stupid.
democratic values,
Am I
healthcare,
right?
and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you
Oh
more,
wow,
but how
global
can this special
humanitarian
power be
aid.
used even
Oh,
more in
it's
the
so
future
good.
so that we feel empowered to speak up for
Gosh,
what's
Neo,
right?
there's so many other
Yeah,
good
we
things that they're
believe
trying
that
to
the
do.
gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There
Are
are
you?
so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all
Little
these
dog.
great initiatives happening here at
So good.
Gamescom Cares on our
Good at
website.
being a doggy. I love you.
Thank you, Shocks and Ashley.
Love you.
Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
You hear about this
The Cyberpunk?
going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about it.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands.
Light on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners. Come on, we can handle one freaking garden. He's a ghost. Bulldozer.
Pacifist.
Tactician.
Artist.
The heck is this game? This Cyberpunk?
A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
play as an old man. Her boobies aren't big enough. Oh, she's a bird girl. That looks stupid. Yeah, that looks dumb.
나는 그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을. 시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해
Like a Korean game? Ooh, robots! I like robots. Do you like robots? You like robots, doggy? I like robots. Ooh, are there robots? I want to be in a mecha. Dude, if there's robots in this game like Armored Core, Titanfall. Where's the robots?
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아 있을까?
Where's the robots? Come on, man.
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The
Robots,
game
Theo!
stars the
Robots!
incredible Stellan Skarsgård.
Robots!
And now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick.
My eyes now?
But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us.
Lucky.
Crumby, do you hear me?
Word of caution.
No.
Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate style.
Hey, please. I need to talk to you. That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Ah, okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed.
Crazy looking game.
No! No! My body! No!
Man and machine. Cybernetics, brother. Like that, doggy.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoopunk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk.
Wow.
I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoopunk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoopunk.
Zoopunk? That looks stupid.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
That looks stupid.
I've got you.
Why does it have to be damn animals?
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Marmiter Village!
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Trixie!
You know, there's so many stupid games with animals in it. Why is it so stupid, little dog? Why is it so stupid? Why is it so stupid? Why is it so stupid? Why?
Partisans, stand united! Two arms!
Hand over the spark!
Come and get me!
This, the hope of the world?
Dog. Door dog.
Don't mind the faded decor, just ignore the peeling paint. This place was full of glamour, but it's faded away. Might be a little fixer-upper, but it's no less.
Good little dog.
Pull back the paper and you'll hear
Have to be
what
here.
these walls have to say. Bound by chains of family legacy,
Love you, boy.
wrapped around your neck, making it hard to breathe. But he can ease your burdens, he can be your friend. Just take his red right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truth while he assures you there are no ghosts at the grand. There are no ghosts at the grand.
That was a new look at No Ghosts at the Grand,
get up.
a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday, Sunday.
Dude, that got stuck on
We
me.
have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement
Ouch!
of a
That
new
actually
game
hurt
set in
me.
a vibrant world with amazing
Ow.
creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
Let you collect this, catch this dick in your mouth. You get to play as Japan? Or you've Japan and China fighting each other. China versus Japan.
태어나지도 죽지도 못한 채 얼마나 오래 홀로 떠돌았던가. 아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지. 이제 이 윤회를 내 손으로 무너뜨리리라.
That's a Diablo PoE like. Just Chinese.
두려워 마라. 너는 이제
Hey, look, it's hell. Give a little anime girl a big gun. Oh my goodness, amazing. Korean? So it's a Korean game? Live streaming? Its hits aren't big enough.
Okay,
like or
now
die.
I'm happy to welcome to the O&L stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
Hello everyone, my name is Naoki Hamaguchi and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at Gamescom to give you a glimpse of what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027. Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's move!
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
humans are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors. But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
We'll finish this together.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
I see a white wolf striving forward towards a solitary tower.
Never chose to be a witcher. Fate chose for me. You can't just step off the path. You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
Oh, look. Siri. The Witcher 3 Remastered. Oh, it's a free upgrade? Oh, nice. I have that on PC. And next year.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Come, soldier. Being of beasts. Delve into darkness. And see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
So he has grapple hook, huh? So he gets a grapple hook and a new sword.
That's right. How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right. Well, now joining us to talk all about the
next
Witcher 3
generation
news,
upgrade.
Please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast. All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th. to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even BattleNet. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
I own it twice
So you can
on
tell that the team
Xbox
definitely poured their
and
hearts into this
PC.
one, right? And it's this huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them.
Yeah,
Thank you for the trust,
baby.
guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, you know, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers.
Wow.
And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself, a new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool.
All the failures.
So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser. And here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously, Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah. So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom. So please kindly come by our booth or watch our red streams that will happen.
Oh, so it's an old weapon
Right,
returning.
I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content
Witcher 3,
of the
baby.
expansion, the new region, Ledden.
I'm a
Who
wizard in
inhabits
this
it?
game.
What lurks
All I do is pull out my sword, and then I start
Ledden
casting spells with my
is
sword.
a whole new, unique
That's how I do
region
it.
that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters.
I don't know what level
adventures,
Geralt
and
is right now. I
exploration,
think it's
just
like
like the things that
51 or
Witcher fans
52.
love. But
That's what I have the
it's an
level
old,
at.
uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the.
Out of all the games that were shown up, this is the only one I'm into.
Absolutely, yes.
All the other ones are
All right,
shit.
awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
I already own all of
the
it,
free stuff tonight.
so it doesn't matter.
It's the coolest
But that's good for newer players who only bought the
So,
base game and didn't
and
bother
this
with the
is a
DLC.
great opportunity for
I beat
people
both
who have perhaps
DLCs.
only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR. Congratulations. All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate
the
the
Gay
best
Awards?
of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot.
Gay ass rewards system they got going on. Gay rewards. Okay. Well then, that's basically it. That's the only reason why I was live streaming this. Just to show off, like, just that. Yeah. So that's my reaction, live reaction, obviously. It's really stupid. Majority of those games are stupid. This is the only good game right here. The only good one. All the other ones are shit. Whatever ones were shown, I don't remember any of them. I did take a nap in the middle of it, too. Like, my dog was with me. I was like, okay, I'm gonna lay down with my dog, and I started sleeping next to my dog. Then I was like, okay. Then I got up, and then I was like, oh, I gotta make me food.